So Dallas will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And it's Bullock missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Green. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
And McGee kicks to Powell. Bullock passes to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And it's Powell slamming it down.
Dwight Powell, we knew he could bounce. Showing you some flavor, too. I see you, young fella.
Down low, it's deflected. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. The Mavericks rebound, and McGee kicks to Bullock. They shoot again, and the layup good by McGee.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Harden outside, driving the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. He won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
Embiid with the steal. Harden scanning the floor, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Harden. Plays it up off the glass. Harden's got 8.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Doncic passes to Powell. Bullock kicks to Doncic. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bullock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Green. Harden's shot is good. He's got 10.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Green. Stolen by Harden. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Tucker. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Embiid. Banked in off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Now, here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to McGee. Out to Doncic. Here's Powell. And that one released in time, but no good. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 70. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Maxey finds Harden. And they go to the intentional foul. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Justin Holiday comes in for Josh Green. And Irving subbed in for Doncic. Philadelphia also making some changes. Harris comes in for McDaniel. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
So they foul intentionally.
Irving, first personal foul, second team foul.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Maxey passes to Embiid. Clock at 4. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
Irving with it, now defended by Embiid. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the dunk by Powell.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Wood, a screen on Maxey. To the inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. Shake Milton comes in for Maxey.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irvin has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost for this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Well, Shake Milton, Clark, is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want-to that make him a versatile defender.
The 76ers making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Wood with the bucket.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
The 76ers leading by 5. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Now here's Melton. He's tightly guarded. Tucker a screen. McDaniels passes to Melton. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Reggie Bullock. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Doncic feeling it out. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 10 points.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
It's a nice look. A shot by Milton, no good. And Jalen McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. On the Mavericks with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Josh Green comes in for Justin Holiday. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The 76ers also with a sub. Harden's checked in. Wood, high post. Edmonds there. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 12. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. McGee, no good with the tip. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And finished off by McDaniel.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Doncic outside. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Connects from three-point range. 15 points in the game.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
To the middle, 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Now, here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Shoots over McDaniel. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game.
The 76ers, 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got Green. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. 76ers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia.
Boy, Wood is an absolute load coming down the lane. It's really hard to stop him coming out of the pick and roll.
Screen by McDaniel. Harden the pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. Dedmon dishes to Harden. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Shoots. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
Now, here's Doncic. D right on him. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here's Dedmon. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
For Dallas, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Now here's Harden. He's got 18. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
The pass to McGee. Stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Doncic with the steal. To the paint. The kick out to Holiday. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Luka Doncic. Maxey with the screen on Green. Harden outside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
And the Mavericks call time here. look for Dallas. Powell comes in for JaVale McGee. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Doncic. Philadelphia also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Tobias Harris subbed in for McDaniels.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter. There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Here's Wood, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And is going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Now, Milton, after the missed three-pointer from Christian Wood. Now, here's Milton. Kicks it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harris passes to Tucker. A three. The rebound by Holiday.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Irving attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Melton passes to Tucker. Harris a screen on Powell. Back to Melton. Fires from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Irving. He's got 5. He kicks it to Powell. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Harris. James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. His production. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Actually out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Reggie Bullock comes in for Justin Holiday. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. And it's James Harden in for DeAnthony Melton. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Harris kicks to Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, in the paint, Harden is a hard cover. He's crafty and tricky and able to find his shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Daniels, he's checked in for Harris. Now, here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. Doncic with it. McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Harden outside. Let's go. And Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Back to McGee. Passes it to Pop. Just 3 to shoot from the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. Al Harden. Pass to Tucker. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Harden. They get it back. Pass to McDaniels. The dish to Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Lock at 6. And Harden with the stuff.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And an intentional foul right there. Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in.
Third team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 20.
Look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Tucker finds Maxey. It's a floater. And no good that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And now we've got the intentional foul. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Coming on to the floor.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. McGee a screen. Doncic with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the slam dunk by McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Maxey passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pass to Dedmon. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic kicks to Green. Inside, and the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 4. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If you make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, guys.
Thank you, David. Harden the pass to McDaniels. Back to Harden. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harris outside. Front past the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
And it's Doncic missing. Here's McDaniels. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 7. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd.
And they need something to cheer about again, and soon.
To the middle, here's McGee. And the rejection by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on deep.
teams here that don't need to rely solely on their starters. They've got a lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Harden. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Kennard. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lanes.
Harden with a screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there. That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Aldama's checked in. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Harden driving to the basket, and Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class, Richard.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards, he is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Pass to Kennard. 4-3. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Morant. Harden the pass to Dedmon to the middle. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The three, here's Harris. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Embiid with it.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
And a nice finish on the layup.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
McDaniels against Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Harden finds McDaniels. 35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 7 points.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
And then Morant with the dunk. Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Three-pointer, Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A staple. Of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on the...
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Ja Morant is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 5, roaming the paint. Embiid can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
What more is there to say about how much Embiid means to his team and this city? After being hurt his first 2 years, he's been worth the wait.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Harden. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And with Embiid, when he puts his foot on the gas, there's no stopping him.
A top scorer in the league since his inception. Not many centers who can stop this man. Uses so much power, almost unguardable.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. BA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Tucker's checked in for Dedmon.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Milton against Bane. Beyond the arc. And Milton good for 3. Milton's got himself on the board with a 3 there. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, BA. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels. Tillman's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Kennard's checked in to the paint. Clark, the pass to Kennard. 4 on the clock. Can't hit that one. Good D by Harrell. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Milton. Down low. And Harrell throws it down.
And you know Harrell wants to jam it. No layups here. He loves flushing it home.
Pass to Bain. Tillman with a screen. Milton against Bain. The shot that time not on target. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Harris. Now Harrell. There's the steal. Kennard with it. The 3 from Bain. And Milton pulls it down.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Harrell, and he converts the layup. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the Grizzlies call time here. McDaniels is checked in for the Sixers. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Adams checked in for Tillman. Jaren Jackson comes in for Clark. Dylan Brooks checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Kennard. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Dedmon comes in for Tucker. Maxey against Morant. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. And he can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. 1:24 left to play in the first half. Morant against Maxey. To stop the... Oh! Throw it down! Wow!
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Adams with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Back to Adams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brooks. Rebound by the 76ers. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Dedmon. Pass to Embiid. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Now Brooks looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside, Williams. Here's Jackson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen. Thanks, Allie. After.
Your Sixers, 32. The Grizzlies, 24.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got McDaniels, James Harden out there with Shake Milton. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Dedmon in at the power forward. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Back to Morant. Williams on the wing. Outside Morant. Shot from the low post is good. Morant's got 23 points.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now here's Embiid. He's got 10. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Dedmon finds Harden. Baseline try. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
You don't see a ton of mid-range jumper from Harden, but he's great from distance.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Back to Morant. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. The crossover. The kick out to Milton. Back to Harden, and stolen by Clark. Out left to the wing. Morant with the slam!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Milton. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 18. Clark grabs the board.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Shooting from Memphis, Ja Morant at the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Aldama. Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
And the 76ers making a change here. Niang's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Baines checked in. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Here's Niang. He shoots. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Niang's got his first points in this one.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Bain against Maxey. Outside Bain. To the inside. And the basket by Clark.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Bain against Maxey. Inside. Harrell finds Tucker. Harris outside. Tucker with a screen on Williams. For 3, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got his second bucket of the night.
Leaving his defender in the absolute dust. Tobias Harris is doing everything right now.
Outside, Williams. Outside Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
For 3, here's Harris. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going in. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
First team foul.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Brandon Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson, and it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid comes in for Harrell, and Dedmon is subbed in for Tucker. Maxey against Morant. To the paint. Outside Maxey, 6 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. Embiid against Adams. Out to Harris. For 3. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Kennard with it, now guarded by Harris. Yep, that one's good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to Harris. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. James Harden, he's checked in for Maxey. Here's Morant. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Harden against Jackson. The three, and that's good. Harden for three. And the 76ers lead by 9.
What a game from Harden, filling it out. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Clark. Moran against McDaniels. Embiid knocks it loose. Outside Harden. Pulls up. Harris outside. Just 4 to shoot. Harden to pass to Dedmon. McDaniels with it. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Kennard. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Harris. Pass to Harden. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. Fires the three. That's no good. Now he's 7 for 9. Memphis trailing here. Clark right side. Down low. Adams. Pass to Kennard. Harden with it. And Kennard picks him up defensively. Embiid finds Harris. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Dedmon. Dedmon, a screen on Morant. 5 to shoot. From deep. Harden can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Harden with the big finish.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Kennard with it. To the middle. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his lead
These teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. DeRozan out there with Vucevic. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. DeRozan a screen on Morant. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. To the inside. Kennard kicks to Morant. Dives for it. A new 14 for the Grizzlies. Kennard for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Vucevic a screen on Kennard. Caruso kicks to Drummond. Ball with a wide open look. No good on the 3. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Now, here's Ball. Down low. And Adams sends it back.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
And they go to the intentional foul. Baines checked in for Memphis.
Coming onto the floor for the Grizzlies.
Here's Ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Out left to the wing. Drummond in the post. Adams defending. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now, here's Ball. Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Hands it from downtown.
With slightly revised mechanics, Lonzo has become a more consistent threat from downtown.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play!
Unbelievable.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Ball against Morant. In the corner, Drummond with it. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Now here's Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Back to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. Into the lane. That one no good. Adams, some nice D. Here's Morant. Oh!
What body control from Morant. Able to take the hit and power through it all.
DeRozan scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Bane. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Now Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. DeRozan on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. To the middle. Stolen away. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Coming onto the floor for the Bulls, Patrick Williams, Javonte Green.
6 seconds left here in the first quarter. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively. Also keeping them out of sync.
They got Jackson. Desmond Bane out there with Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Luke Kennard. Here's Bane. No points in the game yet for him. Down low, here's Brooks, and he jams it with authority.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
And Levine puts up a deep three. That one misses. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. A shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Now Bane. Jackson a screen on Beverly to the inside. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got his first basket of the night.
I just love the way Jaren finishes inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
Levine against Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to feed the wide open man.
Outside, Bane. Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Jackson. From the baseline. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You expect him to make that. especially from that distance.
Green kicks to Vucevic. Drives to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency. Solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Morant, he's checked in for Bain.
Now into the lineup.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. For 3, Levine. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. Stolen by Brooks. Outside Williams. Pass to Aldama. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Levine. Williams dishes to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Levine against Williams. And Levine with the slam.
An explosive high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach. Oh, what a play!
Watch your hand.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Chicago making a switch here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Javonte Green. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Levine. And Ball subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
The pass to DeRozan. 41 seconds left in the first half. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Chicago making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Morant. He's got 14. And then Morant slams it in.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Now here's Ball. Outside, Jones. Dishes to DeRozan. Takes the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
I mean, as a defender, Jaren Jackson, he has it.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Vucevic is out there at DeRozan. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. Now here's DeRozan. No good on the triple. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games. This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall, elite vision and size.
Here's Morant. Chicago grabs the miss. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The call on the field is a jump ball.
Ball with it. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Over in the corner, Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
When Drummond's playing with passion and fire, he can be unstoppable.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Here's Morant. Oh!
No, he didn't. A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Now, here's Ball. Drummond with a screen on Brooks. DeRozan for 3. The Bulls keep it alive. Drummond finds DeRozan. Over Morant. DeRozan's shot is off. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Ball with the bucket.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Morant kicks to Kennard. Adams sets the pick for Kennard. And Adams with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Ball. 6 points for him. Drummond passes the ball. Back to Drummond. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. The lead is 2. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Caruso. He dishes it to Ball. For 3. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 9.
A nice compliment to his passing game. When Ball's jumper is falling, he's that much more dangerous.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Pass to Kennard. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clark outside. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
DeRozan against Morant. Here's Drummond. Some solid defense from Clark.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Adams with the screen on Caruso. To the paint and stolen by Drummond.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Drummond sets the screen for ball. A shake. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Strong move by Lonzo. He has the size to take the contact and complete the play.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Andre Drummond has been on display for Chicago. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Bain. They've got Clark. Desmond Bain out there with Williams. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Bain against Beverly. Here's Bain. 5 to shoot. Passes to Aldama. From the high post. Bain, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside, Green. Jones, the pass to Green. That's a nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Levine. Aldama with the rebound.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
Jackson kicks to Bain. And there's the pass to Aldama. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bain.
Great footwork from Bain, finding his opening.
Down low, and slammed in by Jones.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And for Memphis, their shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Beverly against Bain. To the middle. Here's Aldama. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Unselfish score. If his shot isn't there, Bain will move the ball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by Memphis. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in for Bain. Chicago also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jones. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Javonte Green. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Patrick Beverly. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. DeRozan for 3. The shot off that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Here's Morant. Williams with the block.
That's what they want from Patrick. Active, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
Memphis trailing here. To the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. And so they foul intentionally.
Jaren Jackson Jr. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
DeRozan against Morant. And finished off by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
It's Morant with the drive.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
To the paint, there's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach Levine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
Morant scanning the floor. Here's Kennard, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
A fantastic competitor. The bigger the moment, the more Kennard wants the ball.
Ball against Morant. Ball with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving inside.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
So much riding on that possession. Just a huge shot. What determination on that play.
Outside Levine. Williams has a screen for Levine. Outside Williams. Out to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. They get the rebound. Williams with a clean look. Frames it from downtown.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's the way you play defense. Anticipated the hop step, beat him to the spot, and able to get the call.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And here is Ball. Outside DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Kennard with a screen on Ball. Here's Morant. Can't
It is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. Of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Here's Drummond.
Out of the way!
Wow!
And how about Drummond trying to score some extra points with the style on that dunk?
For 3, McCollum. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Outside Jones. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. Back to ball. Drummond up top. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
For 3, McCollum. Chicago grabs the miss.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Shoots. That one's wide left. Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Greg.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Now here's Ball. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's DeRozan. From outside the arc. Pure from 3-point range.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game. But when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
McCollum on the left side. Williamson with a screen on Ball. For 3, McCollum. Here's Williamson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And that's an intentional foul. New Orleans calls timeout. Ingram's checked in for C.J. McCollum. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. DeRozan outside. The 3 is up. The shot comes out. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Back on draft night 2017. The Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Yeah, Ingram's confidence growing when he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3-ball. Man, that's showing some signs.
Jones against Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, B.A., I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Williamson. And stolen by Williams. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. DeRozan outside. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
This guy just knows how to finish. DeRozan keeps his focus on the basket and delivers.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Outside Jones. Pass to Ingram. That's tipped. Shot clock at 5. Drives to the hoop and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Ball. Uses the glass on the layup.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now here's Ingram. 30 seconds left to play in the first. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Ball passes to DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. Caruso outside. Now Ball. Back to Caruso. He gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Chicago. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So for the Pelicans right now, McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. And it's Murphy in at the 3.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Vucevic. Green with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's hammered home by Green.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
McCollum against Beverly. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Jacks up a 3. Vucevic with a steal. In transition. Williams passes to Vucevic. Back to Williams. And here's Beverly. Outside Levine. Clock is at 3. Williams from long range. Nance pulls down the board.
Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, Levine takes on challenges head on and knows how to finish with grit.
And the Bulls making a change here. Jones is checked in. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings the team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Now here's Nance. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's McCollum. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And with the shot clock winding down, McCollum, just even temperament, steps up, knocks it in.
New Orleans foul.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes comes in. For Jonas Valanciunas, and Ingram is subbed in for McCollum. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Levine passes to Vucevic. That one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Rolling with purpose off the pick. Vooch, impressive basketball IQ, is really featured in screen and rolls.
Ingram on the wing. Green covering. Outside Ingram. 5 on the clock. Here's Hayes. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Levine. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple. Levine's got 6 in the quarter. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, BA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
For New Orleans, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. With the crossover and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Jones against Levine. There's 48 seconds left to play in the half. Vucevic finds Beverly. Back to Vucevic. Over Hayes. Vucevic's shot is off.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And here's Ingram from the arc. He drops it from range. Ingram's got 10.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Levine with it. Hayes picks him up. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Beverly outside. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. And that's not gonna go. And
the Bulls, 23. The Pelicans, 16.
well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And at forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. New Orleans calls timeout. The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Pass to Valanciunas. 2 on the clock with his first shot attempt. Nice jump shot.
Valanciunas can't step outside, and if he has a good feeling about it, he's going to let it rip.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
McCollum with it. Picked by Williamson. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson against Williams. And he can't jam it through.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Ball outside. To the wing on the left. Kicks it to DeRozan. Over Valanciunas. Oh, a beautiful finish by DeMar DeRozan. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. And another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Ball passes to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yeah, now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
Ball against McCollum. Into the lane. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Ball outside. Drummond to screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Lonzo is doing a better job at this stage of taking his game just a lot more serious when he came into the league.
Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans. For New Orleans, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And the three-pointer goes. DeRozan's got 12 points in the game.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 12. Pass to Ball. Over Jones. Ball no good. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Ingram against Caruso. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Well, the key to defending Zion in the paint is don't let him get the ball. After he touches it, damage is going to get done.
Now here's Ball. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Green comes in for DeRozan. Levine, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Beverly in for Ball. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Over Green. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Now Levine. 6 points for him. Vucevic, a screen on Jones. Levine passes to Vucevic. He buries it from 3. Vucevic has got 5 now.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full...
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the...
Oh, man.
Oh!
This is a talent Levine is constantly developing. His assist numbers just keep improving.
Williamson with a screen on Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Jones. DeRozan comes in for Green, and it's Ball in for Beverly. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
McCollum on the wing. Williams defending. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Here's Murphy. And there's the drive. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
Pass to Williams. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Levine. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by New Orleans. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Hayes with a screen on Levine. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Jones against Ball. Throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. McCollum's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Levine against Jones. Outside Levine. Ball outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Williams. McCollum way outside. The long distance three is buried. McCollum's got 9 points now in the second half. Ball outside with the drive. Kicks it to DeRozan. The three ball. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 10.
That's exactly what the coaching staff wants to see out of DeRozan. The hair trigger release, the decisiveness.
And a deep three from McCollum. That won't go either for McCollum.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And DeRozan, here we go. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
I love how he takes good angles on drives to the rim. DeRozan has a nice fluidity to his game.
McCollum against Ball. To the wing, right side. Oh, got a piece of it. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Here's Ball.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now. How can you fly? Impressive! Wow! Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Hayes with a screen on ball. There's McCollum with the three. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Here's DeRozan. Kept alive. The kick out to Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Now here's McCollum.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Green is out there with Dwight Powell, and there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Bullock in at the shooting guard. Powell, that's good.
Well, this is where Dwight Powell is in his element. All of those physical abilities coming to bear on the interior. Nicely done.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop. And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Here's McCollum. Following the three-point basket by Dallas. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. And so we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thank you, David. Now here's McCollum. After the miss from JaVale McGee. 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas.
Look, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Back to Green. Looking for McGee. He gets it there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Bullock. Buries it down low.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's McCollum. Kicks it out to Williamson. Lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Shakes him. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Jones. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
And credit the hustle from McCollum there. When he sees a chance to capitalize in transition, he attacks.
McGee. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And here is Doncic following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Doncic passes to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Down low and stolen by Williamson. Jones, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
From deep, Green, and it's Williamson with the rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. McCollum left side. Inside, Powell with the steal. 27 seconds left in the first. Over in the corner, Green. Looking to end the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
All free throws good from Doncic.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Ingram outside, to the middle, to the paint. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Oh, that's inexcusable defense. Once Williamson buries himself inside, you know he's looking for the throwdown.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Hardaway, Wood out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Irving, and it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Dallas. Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Crazy talk from the wiry Ingram. It's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Irving kicks to Kleber. Back to Irving. The kick out to Holiday. Down low. Here's Kleber. Outside Holiday. At the crossover, he takes it up and lays it in. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat of the cuff to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Irving passes to Wood. Out to Hardaway. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Ingram outside. And an intentional foul right there. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. In the corner, it's Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Lock at 6. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 7.
Yeah, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Valanciunas with a screen on Doncic from outside the arc. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist from Ingram. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans. And he commits the intentional foul. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Wood, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Green will bring it up for Dallas.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Out to Doncic. Driving to the basket. That one goes in. Doncic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Steps back. Ingram kicks to Nance. Back to Ingram. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ingram outside with the drive.
The 2nd overall pick in 2016. Ingram's a special talent at 6'8". He can do anything offensively.
Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
The Mavericks, 29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
McCollum and Jones are their guards. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Hayes hits them both.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
The drive by Doncic.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 7 beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. McCollum's got 10 points.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Hayes with the screen from McCollum to the inside. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 4 this quarter.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout 3rd year, yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. And now we've got the intentional foul. Josh Richardson's checked in for Jones.
Second team foul.
Green inside the 3-point line. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Green's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Kyrie Irving understands how to find an open teammate, puts it exactly where it needs to be.
Irving Irving against McCollum. Here's the three. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Irving against Richardson. Irving passes to Wood. The kick out to Irving, and it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Richardson. Dallas also making some changes. JaVale McGee comes in for Dwight Powell. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And here's Green outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Green's got 8 points here in this quarter. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team is willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets. Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Williamson. And it's McGee with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
McCollum right side. And the shot goes in. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
McGee is screen on Jones. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from McGee.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's McCollum. Passes it to Valanciunas. Off target with his three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Holiday. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Now just a 2-point Pelican lead.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Williamson is screen on Holiday. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pelicans. Doncic looking it over. Inside, here's McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
McCollum finds Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
Doncic. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And here's McCollum. 15 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out
the previous play is under review.
The play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah,
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Reggie Bullock is out there with Doncic. And it's Green, then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. Doncic against Jones. Powell kicks to Green. He doesn't hit that one. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. McCollum outside. From downtown, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Very rarely do you see Doncic out of rhythm with his jump shots, even off the dribble. His accuracy is too good.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't pour anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka.
Josh Richardson's checked in for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram comes in for McCollum. Justin Holiday's checked in for the Mavericks. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
Ingram passes to Jones. Ingram with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Doncic passes to Wood. Dishes it to Holiday. Here's Doncic. And Holiday kicks to Powell. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Green outside, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. The lead is 2. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his name is called.
Doncic outside. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And here we go. Williamson heading to the hoop. Stolen. Holiday with it. Guarded by Ingram. Richardson against Green. Back to Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Richardson.
The absolute last person this team wanted to send to the free throw line in a tough moment is Luka Doncic. He relishes these chances. You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Doncic dishes to Powell. Dallas moving it around. A 3-ball. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Luka Doncic.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Ingram kicks to Richardson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Richardson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Josh Richardson does not fade in the middle of a big moment. He delivers.
Back to Doncic. Launches a three. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Williamson with the screen for Ingram. And finished off by Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 3. "36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. And Holiday kicks to Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Irving isn't the guy I would want to send to the line. He is very comfortable with that shot.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's McCollum. Good!
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
McGee is screen on Richardson. Irving finds McGee. Foul for 3. Oh, he had a chance.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Luka Doncic, JaVale McGee out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Green in at the 3. McDaniels finds Maxey, and denied! He sends it right off the glass. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. From deep, here's Doncic. And that comes off the assist by Green.
And I know Doncic prefers a straight-on 3-shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corners.
After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
And here's Doncic outside, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Back to Maxey. Pass to Harden. Oh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority from McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by Dallas. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Holiday's checked in for the Mavericks. Now here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic passes to Green. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Doncic on the wing. Unloads. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Doncic. Powell's got 6.
Dwight Powell really showing continuing confidence in his inside game. And I think he's only going to get better down there.
Holiday against Maxey. Back to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. McGee with a steal. Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's Doncic missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Harden. Offensive rebound. Outside Maxey. Now McDaniels. Right side Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Embiid.
Embiid's consistency from deep is really quite remarkable, and I just see him continuing to take his game to new heights.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. And Doncic hammers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Powell sets a screen. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 10.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guard ability goes off the charts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Tucker. This one for three. That one no good. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He made... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court right now for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic is out there with Justin Holiday. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the three. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Tucker to the inside. Powell. That one is off. Excellent D there from Embiid. Left side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Powell against Tucker. Off target from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And here's Doncic. 14 points for him. And McGee with the stuff.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Milton against Doncic. Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
And Dallas calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Melton in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Christian Wood is checked in for McGee. Kleba comes in for Powell. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Irving, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebound.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Kleba, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Milton finds Melton. Pass to Tucker. Irving against Milton. Lets it go. Again, the Sixers score. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Now here's Hardaway, pounded by Harris.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force. I love it.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Hardaway against Harris. And Shake Milton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with some changes. Dedmon comes in for Embiid. And it's Niang in for Tucker. Here's Wood. Again, Dallas.
And, you know, that's a shot Wood can hit. The defense can't give him room to take it.
Milton against Irving. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Over to the wing. Left side, Milton. Milton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Niang. Now here's Milton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Dallas ball.
The Mavericks leading. Now here's Irving. Kleba down low. Niang's there. Here's Irving. Out to Wood. Here's Kleba. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide open teammate.
Milton passes to Harris. Back to Milton. And stolen by Hardaway. Irving with it. Now guarded by Harris. And so they foul intentionally. The first one falls.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
McDaniels is checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Milton.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Harden. Outside McDaniels. And stolen by Holiday. Wood passes to Kleba. Good chance here for Irving. Nice touch on the bank shot. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. And I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
76ers, 24. The Mavericks, 36.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
McDaniels out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's James Harden. And it's Melton in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Melton. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court.
McDaniels passes to Embiid. Outside Harden. McDaniels a screen. Clock at 6. Launches it. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
You know, very few players have the license from three-point range that Harden has, and His license has no expiration date on it.
Doncic, good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Powell finds McGee. And here's Doncic. Over McDaniels with the putback. Great positioning on the putback. Give him 8.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Harden from outside. The Mavericks pull it in. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. From deep, here's Doncic. Rebound by the 76ers. It's stolen by Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Here's Maxey on the take, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris is checked in for Tucker. Melton comes in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for Harden. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Joel Embiid, and Tucker is subbed in for McDaniels. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Woods checked in for McGee. Hardaway comes in for Green. Holiday's checked in for Bullock. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Wood right side. Back to Irving. Wood, a screen on Milton. Irving, the pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Well, I love to see Wood use his great length to get to that offensive rebound.
From deep, Melton. Here's Harrell. Pass to Tucker. Outside Milton. And here is Harrell, guarded by Wood. It's stolen by Irving. Powell outside. Holiday with the ball. Covered by Milton. Irving with it. Powell passes to Irving. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. With the floater. Blocked.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
Up and over the defense with one hand. Unbelievable.
I thought the D had a chance to cut him off, but then he made his move to the rack. Impressive.
Guys, that was a great job of just taking it right at him.
Outside Hardaway. Wood outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Irving. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. Tucker finds Melton. There's the triple. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Tim Hardaway, Justin Holiday out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Kleba in at the power forward position.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Pass to Wood. Back to Irving. Outside Hardaway. The three from Wood. He can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Holiday grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. McGee, he's checked in for Kleba. Green comes in for Hardaway. Bullock, he's checked in for Holiday. And Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Milton for three. Buries it from three. Milton's got 5 points now this quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Milton. Three-pointer, Harden. Out to Harris. There's the three. Good D by Doncic. Dallas is shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Embiid. Doncic against Harden. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Reggie Bullock. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
To the middle. Here's Niang. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Doncic with it. From downtown, hits the three-pointer. Doncic has got 15 points here in the second half.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
Here's Harden. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers.
From six-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
Wood, a screen on Harden. Wood outside. And Wood with the stuff.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Niang, a screen. Harden from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Wood's got 4 rebounds now. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Embiid, good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Bullock. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Wood, right side. Back to Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
9 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Korkmaz. That one off the back iron and out.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows.
when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Harden. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then there's Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Harden, following the miss by Ja Morant. Harden the pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Outside, Bane. Launches it. He's looking for Dedmon and finds him. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Maxey. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
Here's Jackson. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Now the 76ers with it.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-around.
Embiid, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Passes to Kennard. Jackson with it. Working on McDaniels. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
And Memphis making a change here. Morant's checked in. Here's Morant. Down to 5 on the shot. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And, man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
McDaniels finds Maxey. To the wing right side. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 to shoot. Here's Harden. Maxey passes to Harden. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by Memphis. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Morant, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Now, here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Outside, Bain. Morant outside. That shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Brooks against Harden. Down low. Dedmon kicks to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
There's the pick. Brooks, left side. Bain against Maxey. From about 16, buries the jump shot.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here is Harden after the made shot from Desmond Bain. And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Harden with it. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. To the left wing. Outside, Bain. A steal. Here's Maxey. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Solid finish to the quarter, making sure that one went in.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He notched. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. The 76ers leading by 4. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it can feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
To the paint, and stolen by Dedmon. The 76ers shooting their first free throw tonight. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end.
Oh, look out! Look out!
That's how you finish. What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Milton. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Milton's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Daniels, he's back in for Tobias Harris.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And here's Melton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now here's Milton. Guarded by Morant. Second shot opportunity. Out to the right wing. McDaniels finds Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Milton's shot is good. Milton's got 7 points for the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And so they foul intentionally.
Wayne Bennett, second personal foul. 13 foul.
Morant surveying the D. And they double up Morant. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here's Milton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Now Milton. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly. Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Embiid. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Embiid's got his second bucket.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Back to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Now Morant. 14 points for him. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 14 foul. Substitution on the court.
Left side Jackson. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
And they can thank.
And so we conclude the first half. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 11. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Harden out there with Maxey. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And Harrell's in at the 5. Harden against Kennard. Jackson a screen on Harden. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's Williams high post. Pass to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Williams kicks to Jackson. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
And the 76ers making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the basket by Harris.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Clark sets a screen for Kennard. Clark, the pass to Kennard. Back to Clark. Here's Kennard. For the 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Philadelphia leading by 15. Harden with it. Guarded now by Clark. Harrell setting the pick for Harden. They get the rebound. Out to Harris. Here's Tucker. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Brooks against Harris. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Harden the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Clark sets a screen for Kennard. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Williams dishes to Brooks. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Harris. Harrell the pass to Harden. Floats it up there for Harrell. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Kennard with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Aldama passes to Kennard. 5 to shoot. Memphis moving it around. And he gets the bucket.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Harden with the stuff.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And slam dunk by Clark.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive. Outside, Maxey. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Outside, Maxey going inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Williams kicks to Kennard. Clark a screen on Hart. Kennard for three. Buries it from three-point range. Kennard's got 5 now.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Maxey. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
The pass to Williams. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. You've got Brandon Clark. Williams is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Aldama in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Milton the pass to Tucker. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
And here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. And Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Here's Milton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4.
Jackson misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tucker dishes to Harris. Passes it to Milton. And Tucker kicks to Milton. Pass to Harris. Back to Milton. Fires, high post. And it's Harrell missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Shoots from the right block. And he can't bank that one in. Pass to Milton. Now the pass to Harris. Back to Milton. Pass to Milton. Puts up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. To the inside. Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Nobody near Milton. And the 76ers get it back. Harrell kicks to Melton. Harrell setting the pick for Melton. Now here's Milton. He's guarded closely, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Milton's got 9 points here in the second half.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Philadelphia.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Philadelphia also making some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Wayne Dedmon comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's McDaniels in for Harris. Embiid, the pass to Dedmon. Now, here's Melton. Guarded by Bane. Feeds it to Embiid. Over Adams. That one is good from Joel Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 18. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Grizzlies foul. Stephen Adams. First personal foul. 13.
The first free throw is good.
And Embiid is, no question, one of the best players in the game. Just a versatile big man who wants to win multiple championships. One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Morant with it, working on McDaniels.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Two teams that thrive when the tempo is at its quickest.
You're going to love this one, up and down. Neither squad likes to use too much of the shot clock. They'll be looking to get out in transition every time they get a chance.
Timeout call, Memphis.
Let's hear it for your 3-1 team crew.
Here's Morant. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Jackson against Williams. And the dunk by Jackson.
What you know you love about Jaren Jackson is the length, the instincts. He has a natural feel for the game.
From deep. And it's DeRozan missing.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
From deep, Bain. Drummond grabs the miss. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
And some will remember that Desmond Bain was the last pick in the first round in the 2020 draft, which is something he has used as motivation over the years.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Now here's Morant. He takes it in. Adams inside. Drummond defending. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
You know, it's clear now that teams are kicking themselves for not picking Bain earlier in the draft, Smitty.
B.A., the reason why he's proven that he can be a huge part of the rotation. A lights-out three-point shooter and rugged defender. Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
DeRozan against Jackson. Drummond with the screen. Ball no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Left side, Morant. To the inside. Adams, shot's good.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Here's Ball. They need this. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Ball.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Pass to Vucevic. And so they foul intentionally. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Well, we've talked about DeRozan's lack of supreme range. Wouldn't know it from watching that one.
Outside Bain, 4-3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's DeRozan, and he drives in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The savvy and body control of DeRozan, it allows him to finish the play through contact and get to the line.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. B.A., they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. The shot by Drummond, no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
To the right side. Oh, stolen by Morant. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I love his attitude. Ja Morant has the initiative to go after steals.
Drummond to screen on Jackson. DeRozan finds some space. And that one hits the back iron.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Up top, Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And so,
ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. Zach LaVine out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Kennard outside from behind the arc. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it for them.
Clark is checked in for Memphis. Memphis leading. Kennard with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Williams against Levine. No good there. And it's Memphis the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Kennard. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. Beverly against Kennard. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect five on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Beverly against Kennard. And the basket by Aldama.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Levine against Williams. Inside, Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vuce knows how to use angles to free himself up.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Beverly against Kennard.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. To the paint. It's stolen by Beverly. And here they come. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vuce continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
The first free throw is good. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Adams checked in for Aldama. Jackson comes in for Clark. Dylan Brooks checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Kennard. And so Vucevic nails both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line. If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Levine with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside, Williams. Beverly outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smith.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
To the middle. Here's Caruso. And that one is hammered home!
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Morant. Doesn't go that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ball against Morant. Ball passes to Drummond. Outside, Williams. Pass to DeRozan. Up and over Brooks. And it's DeRozan missing. It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies.
24. The Grizzlies, 35.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates...
Oh, are you kidding me?
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Morant with the bucket.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Ball against Morant. Oh, the swat by Adams. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Out to the right wing. Back to Morant. Jackson, the screen. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Ja Morant. Morant's got 25 points.
Gotta honor Morant's three ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
DeRozan outside. From deep three-point range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
So many players increase their range over the years. DeMar DeRozan has worked hard to be more than a mid-range shooter.
And then Morant with the jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Ball passes to Drummond. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Morant. He's got 27. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Jackson drawing the double team. Brooks finds Morant. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
With the ability to beat his defender in a number of ways, Morant is truly a dynamic scorer.
Here's Ball. And a nice finish on the layup. Ball's got 7 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Ball against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Ball against Morant. Crosses over. Pass to Vucevic. To the wing on the left. Vucevic, a screen on Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Whether it's off the pick and pop or just spotting up, the stats show that Vooch is lights out on catch and shoot jumpers.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Jones. Zach LaVine comes in for Caruso, and it's Beverly in for Ball. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams is checked in for Bane, and it's Kennard in for Morant. Kennard can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And here's LaVine. He's got 6. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Terrific dribble move by Zach LaVine. Blessed with the ability to create space to get off his shot.
Beverly against Kennard. Aldama, no good. Chicago has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
DeRozan outside. Left side, Levine launches it, and they recover it. Williams passes to Levine. And Levine throw it down.
So fluid, so smooth. Levine breaking ankles out here.
Kennard against Beverly. Down low. Here's Aldama. Timeout called. Memphis.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Beverly. .32 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Morant, the pass to Adams. Back to Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Drummond, the screen on Williams. Here's Levine, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That free throw good from Levine.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach Levine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full...
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Levine is the 2 with DeRozan at the 3. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Back to Levine from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I mean, fearless shooting from Zach Levine. Doesn't let the deep range intimidate him.
Timeout call, Memphis.
For your Chicago.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Williams. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told them, quote,
Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Outside Morant, inside Jackson, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Jackson against DeRozan. The three is up. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Okay.
Oh my! Wow. Throw it down!
Yes, he did.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Levine against Bain. Adams with a screen on Levine. On the wing, Bain. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Jackson drawing the double team. Misses in close. Chicago's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
One of Zach LaVine's better nights. He's both prolific and efficient these days.
Jackson with a screen on ball. Morant against Vucevic. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
DeRozan for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
2 minutes.
Morant against ball. From deep, Bain. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 tonight.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Pass to DeRozan. Drummond to screen on Jackson. DeRozan passes to Levine. Drummond with the screen. Shot by Levine, no good. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Brooks against DeRozan. Drummond with the screen. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his 3rd foul so far.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard, but you'd like to see him get better position.
It's how a lot of people play now. Rebounding techniques have changed over the years. Purists would say, not for the better.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Brooks. Now Jackson. The drive by Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Zach LaVine.
You have to respect Ja's burst on the drive. So dangerous with the ball in his hands.
Now Levine.
Track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Drummond in at the center. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Back to Williamson. Shakes him, and Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Jones against Ball. On the wing, Williams. And stolen by Williamson. Oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Drummond with a screen on Jones to the right side. Drummond with it. Now Valanciunas defending. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. And the Bulls another three.
Now this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future.
Here's Drummond following the basket by C.J. McCollum.
The Drummond delight up in the air, and another power jam.
The Pelicans have gotten their first three shots to go in for them to start off this game. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. To the inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
You definitely saw New Orleans making calculated moves, Brent, in the draft.
Yeah, there's some perfect fits alongside what a healthy Zion Williamson will bring to the court. And so if he's in there making that impact, there's a lot of complementary skill sets on this roster that will elevate them to being much more competitive sooner than you think.
Now here's DeRozan following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Fades back. And Jones pulls it down.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Off target at the rim. DeRozan for three. And the Bulls get it back. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. 5 to shoot. Pelicans with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Ball, no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Rebound Andre Drummond. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. There's the dish to Williams. DeRozan against Murphy. And it's DeRozan missing. Here's McCollum. He has 5. Kicks it to Jones. Now McCollum. Valanciunas. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelican. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Andre Drummond is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Green. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's LaVine. Doesn't go that time. Nice deep from Valanciunas. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
Drummond sets the screen for LaVine. Murphy with the steal. Beverly against Nance. Takes it.
Oh! Yes, sir. So pretty when Larry Nance Jr., even at his size, gets a chance to glide.
Beverly dishes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Ingram. No points in the game yet for him. He kicks to Valanciunas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Outside, LaVine. Jones sets the pick for LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
It's almost hard to believe that somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's
very
for sure.
Exclusive.
He can really rise up.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Stolen by LaVine. Beverly wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get a
Oh!
And there's a reason LaVine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Out to Nance. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Nance has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. And a change for the Bulls. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Pelicans leading by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Nance a screen on Beverly. Here's McCollum. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Kicks it out to Jones. Driving the lane, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's McCollum. Green with the rebound. Bulls trail by 5. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here's McCollum. 7 points in the game. Nance outside. He dishes it to Hayes. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Here's Levine. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. Jones for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great... We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Larry Nance. Ingram is out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murphy in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. It's stolen by Nance. Ingram against Ball. Ingram right side. Jones looking for an opening. Got a piece of it. Vucevic with it. Jones covering. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. All that comes together. It's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive. Ingram's confidence growing. When he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3-ball, man, that's showing some signs.
Here's Ball. Pass to Caruso. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And there's the pass to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Nice move. Nifty move. Shot clock at 4. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Nance finds Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. And the Pelicans get it back to the paint. Tries again. Back to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. Dishes to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. For 3, Nance. Vucevic with the rebound. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 10. Driving in, Caruso, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Some changes for New Orleans. Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Ingram. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. McCollum with the ball. Williams picks him up. McCollum against Williams. It's McCollum with the drive. The shot's good. McCollum's got 9.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Vucevic finds Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Murphy against DeRozan. Pelicans with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And it's McCollum off the drive. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Vucevic. DeRozan passes the ball. Out to DeRozan. The 3. Pelicans pull it in. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nance dishes to Hayes. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Chicago also making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Zach LaVine comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Ball. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
DeRozan against McCollum. And Beverly kicks to DeRozan. And it's good, 2 points. DeRozan's got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Loads it up for Williamson. It's stolen by DeRozan. Gets it off. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pelicans lead by 8. And right after... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. LaVine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams, and it's Beverly in at the point. Here's LaVine. He feeds it to DeRozan. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. Ingram with it. Williamson is screen on Beverly. And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's Williamson missing. Bulls trail by 8. LaVine up top. Just over a minute played here in the fourth, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
In a natural score, LaVine is content to try his luck from just about anywhere on the court.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ball's checked in. Hayes with the screen for Richardson. Passes it to Murphy. 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Drummond.
And Drummond right there just staying active on the defensive end, collects another block.
And the jam by Levine.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Murphy. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Now the feed to Hayes. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So for the Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Herbert Jones comes in for Josh Richardson. And McCollum subbed in for Ingram. And Chicago also making a switch. Green's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. McCollum outside. And the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson dishes to Valanciunas. Over Drummond. No good from Valanciunas.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Levine kicks to Drummond. Back to Levine. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
McCollum against Ball. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Outside, Ball. They kick it out to Green. Outside, Levine. Williams, a screen on McCollum. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Williams' shot is off.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
McCollum against Ball. It's McCollum on the wing. Down low. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And Levine here.
Oh! That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Williamson a screen on Ball. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're leading by 2. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. With the drive.
And the improvement has...
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personally, the previous play is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
We have seen Ingram take on a bigger role, wanting to get to the line when it matters.
Perfect from the line. It's now a two-possession game.
There's Levine. It drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big basket there. We've seen Levine blossom into a star in this league, a guy teams count on in big moments. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
So Dallas will get the first possession. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. Doncic finds McGee. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Doncic. Pass to Holiday. And stolen by Williamson. Now the Pelicans in transition. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Good defensive reflexes from Zion. Sees a chance to force a turnover and turns it into a fast break. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. For 3, McCollum on target from range.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Here's New Orleans. It's a 3-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
They double-team McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's McCollum. Takes a 3. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
This is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy, to the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. Williamson passes to McCollum, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. Here's Williamson. Count that one. Williamson's got his second basket of the night.
This is where Zion shines. Inside, he can be such a dominant force.
Doncic passes to Powell. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Holiday. Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. To the paint. Here's McGee. Powell with it. Back to Bullock. Out to Powell. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From the top of the key, Bullock. Good. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Powell with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside, going inside, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Powell in the post. He's against Williamson. Back to Powell. Pass to Doncic. Outside Holiday. Right wing. Here's McGee. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Valanciunas finds Jones. Over to the left wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick and roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
And it's Doncic missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. For 3, McCollum. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Doncic against Jones. Doncic passes to Holiday. Off target from three-point range. No luck on that one. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back in just... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
We've got JaVale McGee. Luka Doncic is out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Justin Holiday, and it's Powell in at the 4. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Outside Ingram. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, BA, certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Irving against Richardson. And Irving gets it to go.
What I love about Kyrie Irving is there's no fear on the interior. This guy is looking for ways to score.
Pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. There's the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Irving, that's good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ingram against Green. Outside Ingram. The 3. The offensive rebound. Hayes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Christian Wood picks one up. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Richardson against Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got 6.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Green in the post, covered by Ingram. And it's Irving missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
From deep three-point range. And a... Another 3 for New Orleans.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And Dallas calls time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. Holiday comes in for Hardaway. And Doncic has subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Doncic. Jacks up a three. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Powell's gotten his second bucket.
You have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. He has 6.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Pass to Doncic. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Back to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. It's stolen by Holiday. And now the Mavs on the run. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Doncic, terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish. Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Shot clock at 3. Ingram. Mavericks with a rebound. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. Back to Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Pelicans. McCollum's checked in. 41 seconds left in the second period. Puts up a 3. Hauled in by McGee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Doncic, guarded closely. 16 seconds left to play in the first half.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
To the middle. Powell with a steal. That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top, up 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
So for New Orleans right now, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Murphy in at small forward. Williamson finds McCollum. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Dallas on D. 3-point lead. They double team McCollum.
Justin Holiday. First personal foul. Second team foul.
McCollum on the wing. He's got 5. Fires from deep. That shot off. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic with it. Nice move with the drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
That's good from Doncic. And the Mavericks making a change here. Woods checked in. Nance, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for McCollum.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Kleba, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Holiday. Green's checked in for Bullock. And Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Over to the wing. Pass to Jones. Nance with a screen on Irving. Back to Nance. Shakes him. And Nance with the slam.
Boy, you have got to get Larry Nance Jr. out of the paint. If not, he's going to dunk all over you.
Outside Irving. Pass to Hardaway. Stolen by Valanciunas. Ingram with the ball. Green picks him up. Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Powell, a screen on Ingram. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is. The answer will be Kyrie Irving. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Green for 3. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
BA, one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Greg.
Yeah, BA, I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
Buries it from 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Wood. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Hayes. McCollum against Hardaway. Launches a 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Holiday comes in for Hardaway. And it's Bullock in for Green. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And both free throws good for McGee. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. McCollum outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Irving, the pass to McGee. And there's the rejection. And they're able to recover. Oh, stolen by Nance. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. McCollum outside. Nance with a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 6. Hayes finds McCollum. Over Irving. This for the tie. Hayes. Nance outside. Howe with a steal.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Irving for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. New Orleans calls timeout. Here's Ingram.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
There's 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Valanciunas has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
This guy's been adept at finding ways to finish inside. Jonas Valanciunas doesn't miss many of these chances. Given an opportunity, he'll deliver.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
First team foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. JaVale McGee out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Outside Jones. It's stolen by Doncic. On the wing, Green. It's Bullock on the wing. Jones against Doncic. The 3 is up. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And they go to the intentional foul. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Checking in for the Pelicans.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Picked by Williamson. Oh, there's the alley!
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Doncic outside. Wood outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bullock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. New Orleans has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. He launches a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Doncic against Jones. Here's Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. And here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
This This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
And Doncic launches from deep. Another three for Dallas.
Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
The Pelicans have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
And the Mavericks call time here. They lead by 2. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. McCollum on the left side. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Valanciunas. It's stolen by Doncic. Here we go, one-on-one. Up again. It's good on the putback. And now a 7-point Maverick lead.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up. You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
From deep, here's Doncic. Wood passes to Doncic. Takes it inside. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
Yes! And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Bullock. Count it!
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
McCollum outside. Money! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, McCollum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Doncic against Jones. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Bullock. McCollum defends. Here's McGee. Money!
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. There's McCollum with the three. Wood grabs the board. Now Doncic.
It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward spot. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Josh Green's checked in for Dallas. McDaniels passes to Maxey. Kicks it to Harden. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got the opening field goal of the game for the 76ers.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Doncic passes to McGee. Now here's Bullock. He's covered by Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Doncic.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Now, here's Maxey. Drained for 2 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
The deep three from Harden. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a three ball that deep wasn't going in.
Powell sends a screen for Doncic. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Inside, Powell with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up, and here's Green outside. Oh!
Man. I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Here's Harden on the wing. Started by Green. Basket good. Harden's got 8 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Powell. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Embiid the screen. From deep, Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Maxey looking it over. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
And looking at Reggie Bullock, boy, he's had quite the ride as a pro.
Yeah, he certainly has, Greg. I mean, he's been a lot of places during his 8-year career, but the thing I like, no matter where he's been and what uniform he's worn, he knocks down shots and does exactly what's asked of him.
Kept alive. Left side, Maxey. Back to Tucker. The three from Harden. Mavericks with the rebound. And here's Doncic from the arc. Foul for three. Can't hit that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. It's Harden with the drive. McDaniels kicks it to Tucker. Lets it go with the three. Drains the three-pointer.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. McGee dishes to Doncic. Drives to the hoop. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so here is Dallas after the Sixers pick up two. It's Powell with the drive. That one good for two.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. McDaniels passes to Maxey. Back to McDaniel. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
The drive by Doncic.
Speedy drive by Doncic. That doesn't quite go together. He usually is going at his home pace, but he does take advantage of holes when he sees them.
It's been all about and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Green is out there with Powell. Then there's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's McGee in at the 5. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
McDaniels kicks to Harden. Three-pointer connects from three-point range. Tucker's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Philadelphia. Doncic outside. Stolen by Harden. One-on-one here. It's tipped. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Mavericks with some changes. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Wood against Embiid. Stolen by McDaniels. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden. Sprinting ahead of everybody. Putting himself in a great spot there.
The three for Doncic. To the middle. And Doncic throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Green, and Irving subbed in for Doncic. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the 76ers. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniel.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irving has the ability to scorch you from there.
Milton. Good good on the triple. Milton's got the lead back up to 6 now for the 76ers.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Hardaway finds Irving. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxey. Melton the pass to Devin. Now Milton. The pass to Melton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one goes on Wood. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kyrie Irving. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Dedmon in the corner. The 76ers with another miss. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. On the wing, Holiday. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Irving with it. He's got 8. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Melton passes to Milton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Milton finds Harris. Back to Milton. The shot, no good. Good D by Wood. Mavericks leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. It's good.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Dedmon's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defense.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The 76ers, 33.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the 76ers, DeAnthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Harris. Then there's Harris. And it's Niang in at the power forward position.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
And he makes that one.
He hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating D on that possession.
That's a mistake they cannot afford to repeat very often. I mean, you can't leave him alone like that. He'll torch you.
Here is McGee. He has 6. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Dwight Powell. And Doncic is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And Doncic, here we go.
You know, when Harold does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
Down low, Harold. McGee with the block. Now, here's Doncic, defended by Milton. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. Dedmon with the block. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
To the inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bullock's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Dedmon finds Melton. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Some changes for Philadelphia. McDaniels checked in for Harris. Daniel House comes in for Melton. And James Harden is subbed in for Shake Milton. Holiday dishes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Harrell, a screen on Doncic. To the paint. And Harrell slams it in.
Harrell is such a good screen setter because he's so strong and he's willing to put his body on the line, and then he catches everything as a rollman.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
14 foul. 76ers substitution.
Doncic kicks to McGee. Dallas moving it around. Another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Well, you look at McGee and the career resurgence he's undergone, guys, outstanding. I mean, when he's been in the right situation, he's been very effective.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Wood. Green comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Harden for 3.
2 minutes.
From deep three-point range, clock at 6. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Joel Embiid.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
And Jalen McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. On his situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Mavericks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Woods checked in. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. Korkmaz comes in for McDaniels. Maxi's checked in for James Harden. Here's Irving. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Passes it to Wood. Out to the right wing. Here's McGee. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Here's Embiid. Green with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 11. Rob. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving's shot is good.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to McGee from downtown. That shot no good. That will count. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. JaVale McGee is out there with Wood. Then there's Irving. And it's Green. And it's Holiday. And it's shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Dallas calls timeout. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Reggie Bullock comes in for Justin Holiday. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Shot clock at 5. Powell with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. And it's Green with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And so, the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Harrell, and it's Harden in for Danuel House. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. McDaniel's checked in for the 76ers. Now the Mavericks moving it up, and the wide open shot from Green. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And now an 11-point Maverick lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, they made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Doncic outside, inside, Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
The free throw drops for Powell. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Dallas. McGee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dallas moving the ball around. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in. McGee in the corner. The 3 ball. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Harden, and the layup falls.
Circus shots, creative shots, they're a specialty for Harden. There's a reason why he's won a few scoring titles. He knows how to get it in the basket.
First personal foul, 14th foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for McDaniels, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. The 76ers trail by 14. Tucker the pass to Harris. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
In the corner, it's Melton. Harris outside. Tucker a screen. Fires the three. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Philadelphia foul. PJ Tucker. First personal foul, 15th foul.
And he makes the first.
Now an MVP caliber player, Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
George Niang, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Maxey against Doncic. Back to Powell. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Dallas.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
The 76ers trail by 16. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. And the three off target.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to McGee. On the wing, Green. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Niang, guarded by Doncic. Niang, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. McGee is screen on Maxey. And it's Doncic missing. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 16. It's stolen by Green. Doncic against Maxey. Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room.
Earlier, ready for action. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now here's Morant. Outside Bain. Adams with a screen on Melton. Bain, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Cash money on the open jump shot.
That was just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Up top, Embiid. Adams covering. Here's Harden. Again, Philadelphia.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time. When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Memphis, they grab their own miss. Yep, that one's good. Embiid's got his second basket.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Morant, the pass to Adams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you're worship forever. Dedmon's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Harden with a bucket.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Williams passes to Morant. Adams inside. Embiid's there. Pass to Bain. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. Shot from 16. Connects. The jumper drops. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
You don't see a ton of mid-range jumper from Harden, but he's great from distance.
Timeout call. Memphis.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Adams. Brooks comes in for Williams. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Jones in for Moran. Now here's Jones. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Kept alive. Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Jones against Harden. There's Jackson with the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Dedmon. Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Jones. Nails it from beyond the arc.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Jones from outside. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. On the court for the Grizzlies. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Aldama in its center, filling out the middle.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. Into the lane. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Embiid's got 8 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
And what you appreciate about Jones is how under control he is, Richard. He's never in a rush.
It's what allows the game to come so naturally to him. He's skilled at keeping things very simple, solid at setting the pace for himself and his squad.
Milton's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey passes to Milton. That one drops for him. Milton's got his first points of the game.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Kennard. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Outside Milton. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Milton. And he makes it on the layup. Milton's got 4 points this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Kennard on the wing. Maxey covering. A shot from the mid-range. Kennard can't get it to go.
No one around him. He makes the shot harder than it has to be.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. That one goes in. And the 76ers lead by 13.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Jones. Fires for 3. And Milton pulls it down. Brooks against McDaniels. The kick out to Milton. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Down low. It's stolen. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Out to the right wing. Back to Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Tucker's checked in for Dedmon. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Milton. Wide open look. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Outside, Williams. Kennard finds Williams.
76ers foul. PJ Tucker. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from Memphis, Zaire Williams.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. And it's Melton in for Maxey. 59 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Milton. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Milton. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Kennard. Connects from downtown. Kennard's got 5 points.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Melton against Kennard. Outside Tucker. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Tucker's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Jones. Milton with a steal. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever.
Appreciate it, Allie.
That's the end of the first half. With score, your Sixers, 43. The Grizzlies, 27.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Wayne Dedmon is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in at the 2. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
First team foul.
For 3, here's Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Harden finds McDaniels. And here's Dedmon, looking for his first basket still in this one. Shot clock at 5. Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Great D that time from Dedmon.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Payne, the pass to Morant. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Will it go? Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
McDaniels against... Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
3-pointer, Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Adams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Adams has got 8.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Harden against Williams. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 29 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Fires the 3. Payne, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Williams against Harden. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Harden. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Williams against Harden. And then Morant with the jam.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Harden. That's 29 for him. And then Harden with the jam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Sinks the tray. Give him 8 points now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Harden. To the paint. Here's Harrell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Harrell should take this any chance he gets. He can consistently punish you inside.
Here's Jones. To the inside. Kennard. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. His fingerprints were all...
And big round of applause for your
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard.
Okay,
look out!
Man.
Wow!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Melton outside. Pass to Tucker. Melton outside. Back to Tucker. Clock at 6. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Woo. That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Inside, here's Melton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Adams inside. Harrell defending. Here's Morant. Good D by Harrell. The 76ers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Milton. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Melton outside. Ooh, poked away. Here's Tucker. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies shooting 55% for the game so far. Morant finds Bain. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
McDaniels from long range. The Sixers again can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Morant against McDaniels. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the break, though.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Milton passes to Melton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Tucker, the pass to Melton. Harris on the wing. Williams defending. He shoots it. 5 to shoot. Here's Tucker. Knocks down the long J. Tucker's got 9 points now in the second half.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Tucker, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here are the Grizzlies. Left side, Morant.
dunk!
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Moran against Milton. Harris passes to Tucker. And here is Harrell. Harris on the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
26 seconds left in the game. Now Morant. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Adams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
What a pass from Moran. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to
Richard. Both great passing squads, two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball, for sure. Just a joy to watch. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Andre Drummond. Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 4.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Moran against Ball. Here's the 3. Morant, no good. Now here's DeRozan. Baseline try. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not. During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Green's checked in for Caruso. To the middle. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Chicago, Javonte Green.
And both free throws good for Green. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Jackson with a screen on Green. Pass to Adams. On the wing, Brooks. Jackson on the wing. Covered by Vucevic. And the dunk by Jackson.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Ball passes to Vucevic. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And an intentional foul right there.
His third personal foul. 14th foul.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Drummond finds Vucevic. And now... they decide to foul intentionally. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Now here's Moran. There's the drop. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Ball against Moran. And Ball gets it to go.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Memphis trailing here. Morant with it. Shot clock at 6. Morant with the slam!
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Ball. And there's a 3-second violation. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama comes in for Brooks. And Williams is subbed in for Desmond Bane. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Moran against Green. Right side Moran. Adams with the ball. Williams passes to Moran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Aldama. This one for 3. Jackson down low. Defended by DeRozan. Jackson gets the bucket.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Vucevic, a screen on Morant. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Morant. And there's the drive. Offensive rebound. Jackson on the wing. Tipped. And it's Morant off the drive. Morant with the slam!
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Ball passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam!
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
For Memphis, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Morant with the slam!
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Pass to Drummond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Steven Adams. And that one falls for Drummond. And so Drummond nails them both. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Morant. Give him 8. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here. A deep 3 from Ball. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, it's been a high score. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago. Chicago leading.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
We've got Luke Kennard. He's out there with Desmond Bain. Jackson out there with Steven Adams. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. The 3 from Bain. Pure from 3-point range. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. So looking at the East, where do you think Chicago slots in, RJ?
Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, Philly, each of those teams have MVP-level talents, and it's going to be a battle. I don't know who's going to come out on top.
Now here's Levine.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Ooh-wee. Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Bain finds Kennard. From the arc. Back to Bain. There's a screen. For 3. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. On the wing, Bain. 4 on the clock. Driving in. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now here's Beverly. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Levine against Kennard. The 3 ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, pay the price.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Jones. Back to Caruso. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Williams. That's tipped. Bain with it. Caruso covers. Bain against Caruso. Kennard outside. From outside the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul of the game. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Bain, he's checked in for Memphis. Green's checked in for Chicago.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Here's Levine. Outside Jones. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Bain. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Williams. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Green. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
On the offensive end, Zach LaVine plays with just such confidence. He knows that the team counts on him for production, so he goes out and he gets it.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's LaVine. He's got 5. And the dunk by LaVine.
Boy, LaVine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
Well, LaVine is certainly one of the more prolific scorers, Richard.
Yeah, his shooting has put him in the top 20 scorers in this league in back-to-back seasons. With more on the way, I'm pretty sure. He makes it just look so easy, just effortless sometimes. It's just like he's doing his job.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Jones.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
LaVine passes to Williams. Outside, Green. Williams a screen on Morant. Here's LaVine. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Credit to LaVine. Not an easy hoop, but total focus on his shot helped out.
Morant against LaVine. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Some changes for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. Caruso comes in for Green. And it's Ball in for Zach LaVine. Now here's Ball. There's 14 seconds left in the second. DeRozan outside. From downtown, that shot no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Bulls up by 1. a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got ball. Andre Drummond is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's DeRozan in at the three. And then Morant with the jam!
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
To the paint. Here's Drummond. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one misses. Second free throw, no good. Memphis leading. Jackson attacking. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 6.
With those long strides, Jackson Jr. eats up the ground in a hurry.
Williams a screen on Morant. Here's Ball. Adams grabs the miss. And the Grizzlies shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kennard outside. Pass to Adams. And it's Chicago with a board. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Drummond to screen on Brooks. Here's DeRozan. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Morant with it. Caruso covers. Here's Kennard. No good from outside. Chicago trailing here. Ball outside. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Morant against Ball. Back to Kennard. All sorts of time. And that one good. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Ja Morant. And a change for the Bulls. Jones is checked in. There's Ball with a 3. And the jam by Drummond.
Good heads-up play by Ball. He sees an opportunity to create and executes on it.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Driving to the basket. That one no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Caruso. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Ball. That's good from DeRozan.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Drummond can't connect from short range. Memphis trailing here. Outside Bane. The 3. And again, Memphis no good. Well, Chicago's shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Inside, here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
And they go to the intentional foul. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Zach LaVine comes in for Ball. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Caruso, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Caruso's got 6.
One reason Levine has been an all-star, Zach can be the playmaker or the scorer.
To the inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Pass to Vucevic. Caruso outside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Woo.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Desmond Bane is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And Levine, throw it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
The 3 from Bane. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic in the post. Brooks defending. Jones from outside. Out to Beverly. Back to Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
Morant, pass to Adams. Nice D from Vucevic.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Levine, good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Pass to Jackson, back to Morant, and stolen by Green. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Jones, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And here's Brooks. Outside Morant. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Jones from outside. Adams grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. To the paint. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Morant, the pass to Adams. Up top, Morant. Clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Bulls lead by 18.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Vucevic with a steal. Beverly on the wing, hounded by Morant. Outside Levine. Driving inside, and the dunk by Levine.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach LaVine.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Yep, that one goes.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
And it's Green missing. Morant against Jones. The drive by Morant. Offensive rebound. Pass to Brooks. And stolen by Green. Bain against Levine.